Oh yeah. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's just going. Just cranking. Oh, let me get the chat rolling over here.
Rankin the Rankin.
Cranking the ranking, that's right. Close that. Okay, there we go. Cranking it. Let me see. I don't think. See if there's anything interesting going on here. I don't think Mark Yetter posted anything extra. Kind of waiting to see. I was looking at their timeline, and they're starting the new season on the 8th, which is not this Friday, but next Friday.
Sweet.
So it's starting on a Friday, which seems very odd to me. So I feel like they're going to do something like the patch is going to be Wednesday, and then it's just going to be like 2 days on the patch before they officially start the season. I think. Because they always do the patch on Tuesday or Wednesday. They could do it on Friday, I guess. That seems odd. They're choosing to do that probably so that people just have all weekend or something just to spam games. Just to kind of get people hype about it for a weekend. That's like my guess is on why they're releasing it on a Friday. But
I might take that Friday off then.
But the question is, when are they dropping the patch? And if they're dropping the patch next week, then Yetter should have a tweet or something about like what's going to be on the patch this week. Although maybe not. I mean, maybe he took the whole week off for New Year's, and then they just will release the patch next week. I mean, he did do a very light preview before he went off, which he said was not going to include everything, but
It showed like, you know how it shows Graves being banned in the middle?
yeah.
Like that's where, like, but then it's showing my ban on the far right now. Are they just mixing this up to make it seem like, you know, mid's not? I mean, I don't know.
Oh, what did you ban?
I banned Echo, but
Okay.
the middle, but somebody banned Graves. Normally I ban Graves.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure.
Oh.
Hold on a second. Let me see what I want here. Double lives kid. Nice. Let's just go with Maokai. I don't know. I could have gone with Nami also. Hey, what's up, Delib? Hey, what's up, Trap? I'm playing on a Smurf with my buddy. This is Platinum 4 right now. My main rank is D4. Let me see. Font. Probably going to be getting poked some, so I'll go second win on conditioning, and then overgrowth. What else does he usually take? Oh yeah, the boots thing. Boots biscuits. That did work out pretty well last time. I guess we'll go with that again. Hold on a second, Delib, and then I'll fix it. Wait, what were you saying about ban? Did it not show up the way that you thought it should?
Yeah, like if I ban something, shouldn't it be in the middle? Like I know this is
Oh,
completely weird, but
no, it bans it according to where you are. So yeah, I know what you're saying. It looks like the mid person banned Graves, but it just
yeah.
puts it where the person is, so that you know who, so that we know who banned it. So we know Hecarim banned Graves,
Okay.
just so that we know, I guess.
Okay.
Highest I've ever been was D3. Oh, looks like you got a slideshow. I gotta fix that. Delib asks, with the extra removal of Spell Thief last year, is it a better choice to go Relic Shield? There seems to be little incentive to buy Spell Thieves. Well, true. There's less incentive than there was in the past, because both of them give AP and health on them now, right? Spell Thieves is going to give you a little bit more, and you can stack Spell Thieves a little bit faster if you're constantly auto-attacking. I don't think most people go the ability Haste Rune. I'm not sure. I just went the AP for the poke, but probably not ability Haste. You're really not. I mean, I don't know. It does actually, that actually does have a slightly higher win rate. So I don't know. Maybe I could try it another time, but hey, what's up, Todd? But the main reason that you would get Spell Thieves is for the mana regen. Relic Shield has no mana regen on it. It has health regen instead. And,
Wow, they don't have heal bot lane. Wow.
yeah, they don't have heal. So it just depends on, like, how much you need the mana. Like, right here, I'm probably going to go for Spell Thieves. I don't know. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll go for Relic here. It just depends on how well you can harass. But you're right. You know, a lot of champs are just going to go Relic. They have nerfed Relic a couple of times throughout the season, but...
Wow.
So it's like, if you want the... You can get up to, I think, 100% mana regen off of it. Off of the tier 2 Frostfang now. So especially if you're not going for a mana regen item, and you're a champion that wants some mana, then, like, you could do it. So... I mean, I get it on Zyra, for example. Like, if I was like, Zyra is very easy to poke with, and Night Harvester doesn't have mana on it, and that was the best item on Zyra. So if you're going for something like that, like, it's really nice to have a little bit of extra mana regen. Good to see you again, Todd. Okay, nice. Hey, it's all good, Todd. I might start going at a slightly earlier time. So I might start around like 11 or something, so more people can watch. I know there have been some people where it's tough to watch the whole thing. Ooh, God, she got to 1 HP. God, what a clown.
Just taking turret shots or something.
Well, he just let Vayne walk right up to him. He may have taken a shot. I don't know. What's up, Phil? Hope you've been doing well. Jeez.
Let's go, baby. This champ's fun. Oh my god, if I would have dodged that, could have killed him. So close.
Come on, Lucian. Don't let her square up to me like that. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Thanks, Celtic. Okay. Double shot. As soon as she tumbled forward, I was like, so you have chosen death.
So you have chosen death. I know what you're referring to there. Sets.
Oh, almost.
Sets right here.
The flash. Okay.
I mean, we see him and Lucian's just trying to turret dive. I mean, I don't know what else you...
Dude.
I mean, come on, dude. Okay. Just back up, let him die.
Yeah.
Ugh. Or Mordekaiser's probably gonna come help. Okay.
Holy shit. Lucian just baited 3 people into dying.
Yep.
Now Mordekaiser falls even further behind top lane because he doesn't want to back when there's literally like on vision. Unbelievable how dumb people are. He's just being like stubborn. There's no way you don't know when everyone's pinging.
And there was...
Yeah, just wards everywhere.
There's wards everywhere, and...
Yeah. And there's 2 different people pinging too. But, I mean, we got 1. It's a 1 for 3, but... Set's gonna be rough. I knew that teleport was probably gonna be a bad idea too. Set held his... Maybe he wasn't 6 at the time. I don't know. He held his ult forever.
Mhm.
Jesus, this guy's so bad. Like, he's up a lot of CS, but he's just way too aggressive. Taking tower shots. Set's probably coming down river. I gotta go ward for that. But I know as soon as I leave, he's gonna get attacked.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I can't do anything. She's just gonna kill me, man. Nice.
Squad up.
That's right. I don't have anything. Oof. What?
Why would he do that? Like,
He's just a troll, dude. Maybe he needs that to finish an item. Needs that exact amount. I mean, he did get Kraken off of it. No, but he got an extra dagger. He didn't need it.
yeah, I know. He's just being greedy.
He's just a troll. But whatever. At least he's playing. He does have really
Alright,
high CS.
I'm not pinging him anymore because I don't want AFK.
Yeah, you don't want an AFK. Putting saplings on the outskirt of a bush will not trigger the effect to attack the minion. Oh, they will attack out of the bush, if that's what you're asking. If you put it on a bush. I don't know what, I'm not exactly sure what you're saying.
I have no idea where Set's at.
There he is. Do they max
Really?
W or... I think I'm supposed to max W second. He's taking 2 tower shots. Nah, dude. I gotta
They're
go
gonna riff
there.
mid.
Yeah. Dude, please, bro. Can I please just rotate middle without you inting? No. Whatever.
Come on. Let's go on him. I'm almost here. Oh, nice.
What?
Really?
He's gonna run him down there, right? Or is he?
We can, yeah. Just kill him. Just take it if you can. We're coming. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get him anyway.
Ekram's got him, I think. Oh my god. Oh shit. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, he's got it though. Alright. any mana. Nice. Near the wall on the 3 lane bushes. I'm not sure, Della. I mean, maybe there's some kind of something I'm not aware of. But, that, okay. Let me get a control word here.
Basically.
Oh, they chatting?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here's Lucian. Lucian loves his tower shots. He's probably taken 8 tower shots this game.
Nice. We played that pretty well.
Got him.
Let me get my Q. God.
What's a Q? At least he's attacking. You know, honestly, I would rather have a Lucian that's a little too aggressive and is doing dumb stuff than one that sits there and does nothing all game.
He is doing pretty well, to be fair.
Yeah. At least he's aggressive. I'd rather have someone that's aggressive making mistakes than someone who doesn't do anything.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
That movement speed is actually pretty nice right there off the mandate.
Oh, yeah.
Let me get out of there. Yeah, Trinamir's working bottom.
I'll go back.
Get executed. Well. I know, dedicated. I don't know what I'm thinking. Put it right next to the wall at the end of the 3 bushes and it won't go after minions. Oh, well, yeah, if you put it next to the wall, yeah, you can keep it in there. I mean, in general, it's not going to get alerted to the minions. Unless they deliberately try to steer them over there. Okay, I see what you're saying. That's true. But, like, you know, you want to kind of do damage. They still do okay damage, even if, like, it doesn't hit a minion, you know? Like, or even if it's not in a bush. I mean, obviously, bush is the best, but even without the bush, it's still, like, a couple hundred damage. Oh, W. Yeah, you're right. No, we didn't have any minions left. What was I gonna W? I died because there were no minions left. Like, the tower only aggroed me after we lost all the minions, so I don't know what else we could have
oh yeah,
attached to. A little bit more.
God, look at my health, dude. Champion is dumb.
Get that heal up. Minions were arriving. From my okay, I'll have to go back and look. I'll have to go back and look at it. Yeah, you're right, maybe. But then if I don't have anything else to drop aggro, I guess it would have dropped aggro and maybe the Lucian would have taken a shot. That's true. If this Lucian is smart enough to take those shots for me, but
oh my God, dude, this is doing pretty
it's
well,
better than dying.
so.
I mean, you're probably right. You're probably right. Yeah, we just probably not pull the old Classico here. See if we can get some wins tonight. Oh, is he trying to... He might be trying to rift right there. Yeah, yeah. He's gonna try to rift that. I think. He's running straight past the wave. I don't know what he's doing if he's not doing that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we'll just back him off of that.
Oh, this is for soul. Hell yeah.
Damn, I'm close. Is there anything else I can buy? Guess not. Lucian's like, let me dash forward into the Tryndamere. I mean, he's... Yeah, I mean... Mordekaiser should be able to handle him.
Oh, I almost killed the Vayne, damn it.
Lulu and Tryndamere almost up.
I'd get soul.
Yeah, we just go get soul, probably. She's trying to walk up and cue it to steal, like, blind.
Styling on him.
That's right.
Hell yeah, dude.
Vhagar, Thresh, and Blitz on the same ARAM team. Sounds interesting. Easy petition. Oh, is he saying a lot of stuff in chat?
Well, I think the, I don't know which one it was, if it was Lucian or Hecarim called either one of each other the N-word. I can't remember who it was.
Okay.
They literally typed it in chat. So.
Well, he's here. Whatever. I didn't see it. I'll let it go. Especially if we don't remember which one said which.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything because I can't remember. I mean, I saw it. I was just like, what?
If a couple of people report it from their team, then usually that gets
Yeah, that gets it.
I mean, I would not be surprised if Lucian did the way he was acting that game, but don't want to unfairly judge. Yeah, I mean, the Maokai feels pretty good. I mean, I tried him earlier. It was only a 1-game sample size, and I remember it didn't feel terrible, but You know, I thought that the mandate change might hurt him a little bit, but it's still good. It's not like, you know, you are losing a little bit of poke damage. Well, a decent chunk of poke damage in the laning phase because of the way they reworked mandate, where it does like 40 less damage. But by that point in the game, when you get it, usually you can go for all-ins anyways. And you can go for a tankier option too. Like, you can go mandate into Dead Man's Plate or something and still be pretty good too. That was a solo queue game. We don't really play... We don't pretty much ever play flex unless there's 3 of us. Yeah, it sounds pretty obnoxious. Only thing it might be more obnoxious would be like Sona or Soraka or something. Yeah. I mean, a lot of those champs are balanced around, you know, if they're really strong in lane, then a lot of times they're susceptible to flanks and things like that, so... Yeah. Lucen loves his tower shots. True. Yeah, I mean, I played Maokai last spring. He was one of the people that got me into Diamond. I was playing him a lot, and I think Rakan. And I don't remember what he just... There's a couple of patches. I don't remember if they nerfed him directly or what, but... A couple of patches where I just wasn't as effective on him. Maybe I just wasn't playing as well in general. No, I gotcha. Yeah, Toos is usually pretty quiet. Sometimes it's hard to tell during the game if he's... He does make some shot calls though. He does jump.
He does, yes. He does.
Oh,
He's a really good jungler.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was... I think he was I think he lost his promos to Masters the last time he played a lot. He was like in Game 5 and lost his promo to Masters. That's what he said, I think.
Oh.
So that he said that's as high as he got, is he was like 1 game away from Masters, I believe.
Yeah, I thought I was not going to hit Plat. Well, I mean, I did. I was 1 game away from hitting Plat in the regular season.
Yeah.
That was rough.
It happens.
And then I just fell down.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like you're just on such a huge run and then you can just get into a rut out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah.
I've never been close to I got D3, like 70 LP or something. There's nothing dramatic about my high. But I'd been...
Wait,
that happened to me several times.
What is going on here?
What?
The pick order. You're picking and you're... Like...
I don't know.
Do you see this?
No, maybe it's a glitch on your client or something. What rolling Maokai again.
What position are you like picking?
Support.
I know that, but is it showing you like 4th pick or 1st pick or
First
2nd
pick.
pick?
First pick.
Yeah, there's something going on with my client.
Okay. Does it show me picking lower on yours?
Yes.
Or something?
Yes,
okay.
it does.
Okay. Well, that's why you're wondering. I'm like, there's not. I mean, I was like, there's nothing unusual on my screen, Jason. But I guess it's just something weird with your client. So it looks like I'm last pick or something?
It showed you as 4th.
Okay.
I mean, it's still showing you as 4th, and it has our top laner in the mid, in the as 3rd.
I don't know. You'll have to reload after this. As long as you can see the position they're playing. I mean, it doesn't really influence your picks. You're pretty much playing, you know, 1 of 3 champions anyways. But
right. But I don't know. It's just it's kind of throwing me off.
Seraphine's annoying, dude. I really don't want to go against that champ. I know a lot of people play her though, but I need the armor for Jhin. I guess we can try out the ability haste. I mean, the AP ratios aren't that great. They're okay. I'm gonna need some kind of the magic resist rune there, I think. Yeah, Nami's very good. I do like Nami. Nami's one of the few champs I've been doing all right with in the last couple weeks. I think honestly, I mean, it's just been macros. I mean, we have lost lane some. I just haven't been playing that well the last couple weeks. Oh, I need to make individual champion videos too. Maybe I'll record this one and just release them separately, because that's something that I did back in the day. And I mean, there's been a lot of factors that have changed why the channel the growth has slowed down a lot on the channel. A lot of it's just there's other people out there that do, you know, instructive analytical content. When I came out, there were there were much fewer people that did it. And now there's, you know, Pro Guides, Mobalytics, all of these places doing tier lists and all this, and there are more support content creators. So that's probably the biggest reason why the growth has kind of fallen off a little bit. But part of my growth strategy when I first made the channel was I would make these individual champion videos. Like if you just wanted to watch Maokai or you just wanted to watch Rakan or whatever, I had a playlist of all of those champions. The playlists are still there, but I haven't added games to it in like 2 or 3 years. So I might start doing that again. Okay, so you'll hear me talking to the VOD as well as to the stream. So I'm going to have like kind of 2 different audiences. It's kind of weird. And to Jason. I have 3 different audiences. All
right.
So. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing a little Maokai support game here. I am streaming as well. If you ever want to check out the stream, we usually start around midnight right now, Eastern Standard Time. Usually go till about 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Might drop that down to 11. Start at 11. We'll see. I am streaming this right now, and I'm duoed with my buddy Jason as well. And my mains, this is right in the preseason on patch 1024B, about a week before the main. I don't know where they are. A week before season 11 starts. Okay, got the flash. So about 6 minutes on that flash. Oh, okay. I'm coming. I'm gonna be really late though.
I've ignited him.
Oh, he has no flash. I think Pantheon should.
No, he doesn't. He should be able to kill him, right, with his Q?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna chase that. I can't get into him.
I'm gonna be so late.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, he's still. That's worth. Even if he dies, I think it's worth.
Jeez. Yeah, I should have just backed after the kill on Olaf. I know.
Oh yeah. And I got a kill.
But anyways, it's 1024B. This this account that I'm playing on is Platinum 4. My main account's D4 before the reset. Then as high as D3. So we'll see. But we're playing Maokai. We're just trying him out again. I played him a lot last spring. I played him some during the preseason, but not much. But he's, I think, the highest win rate support right now. He's just so good with Mandate, and then you have some options after that. A lot of people go for the mask for the double burn on him. You can also go for like a dead man's if you want to be a little tankier and gank some more. You could even go like Staff of Flowing Water if you really wanted to. You have a lot of people that benefit from that. This lane is obnoxious. Just want to make sure they don't get a kill on me. Okay. Good. So, nice things. I've done a guide on Maokai before, I'm pretty sure. So be sure to check out the channel for, like, guides. But, really nice thing about Maokai is his W, you can't outplay it. It just goes on you. I mean, if you flash away or jump away, he's going to follow. So, you got to be careful doing that in front of towers. But, like, right there, There's no way Seraphine, even if she flashes immediately, she's going to get away from that. So he has a nice point click, pretty long piece of CC. It is shorter range, so a lot of times if you don't have something like Shirelia's or Deadman's or something like that, you're going to have to flash or get a flank. There we go. You're going to have to flash or get a flank, but it's very good. And then, of course, his ult's a low cooldown, very long CC, up to 2.6 seconds at max range. Usually it's about a 1.5 or 2 seconds route. And then, like, one of the things that makes him unique from something like a Leona or a Nautilus is he does pretty good magic damage with his E. And it's very good at controlling vision, too. So, oh, I remember, they nerfed something about his seeds, I think, last spring. But anyways, Mandate's extremely good because he has multiple things that apply slows. And the extra movement speed's really nice on him. So, he's like a tanky mage hybrid. Tank mage hybrid. Yeah, Warwick's knows what's up. Can we should just push this. But
Olaf is fine. Either he backed or he's still top.
Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I mean, if you just sit on this lane, it's just pretty much all day. With Tristan, like Tristana, I think is the best ADC right now. And she's just so good at snowballing. Just that jump. You just do so much damage early game with the jump and the bomb. Especially with the Hail of Blades Kraken build, which is what everyone's doing now.
Olaf is...
Yeah, he's River.
Mid.
Okay.
I got it back.
Okay. I don't know if we'll get close enough to him. I don't have flash.
Olaf's right here.
Okay.
Victor's heading that way as well.
Okay.
I'm coming down.
Okay. I don't know, man. It seems spooky. Seems spooky, Warwick. Okay, good. But yeah, with Aftershock, you are pretty, with Aftershock, you're actually pretty tanky at the start of a fight, so you can afford to go in like that. And then Mandate giving you that movement speed once you get the Mandate is very nice. You just go in, you know, do some damage. Yeah, I like him. Just good hybrid champion. One of the few champions that actually has some different builds. I'm not getting boots also because more and more people are doing like the footwear plus biscuits on him, which is pretty good. Like the mana helps early, and then the boots are just really good because you're going AP itemization, which is a little more expensive if you want to get Sork boots or if you want to do the Demonic Embrace. I haven't tried Deadman's second, but that could be really good. They did increase the movement speed and the health on it, which is good for Maokai. It has less armor, but you can go comment. Someone in the chat says you can go comment on him. I really like the Aftershock. I think maybe what was wrong earlier is I did go comment before, and I just felt like I was too squishy. Aftershock seems to help a lot, though. Like, right there, I could go in and start that fight comfortably on 3 people with, like, no defensive items and still put in enough work for the Triss to clean him up without dying. The thing about Comet too is I just really don't like the sorcery tree in general right now. It just feels pretty bad. Like they've nerfed a lot of the stuff. Like you don't really need mana flow, and it's like absolute focus and transcendence and all that stuff. I think it's been nerfed so much that I thought, was there a jungler not there? Or I guess my siege just timed out. I thought maybe the jungler was there. Oh, they're running around somewhere.
Damn it.
Shit. What? Does that root not shut him off? That was rough. I shouldn't have done that. I got too confident. No Guardian Mao. I mean, you can go Guardian, but you have to get close. I think Guardian is better on champs that can hang back a little bit. I mean, you can hang back and peel on Mao, but... And you're not getting any plus healing and shielding, really, with him, which is where Guardian... So that's why you can go Guardian on someone like Thresh, but... I don't know. Maybe it depends on the matchup, but I think Aftershock is probably better.
Stop. Stop it.
Yeah, we're trading rifts for dragons here, so they're kind of shutting down Pantheon. Well, they're not shutting him down that hard top, I guess, but. Oh, that's the first rift. I guess I was thinking last game. See if we can go take his jungle here. Oh, what? Shit, dude, he freaking left me. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we just weren't on the same page there. Olaf doesn't have ult. That was miscalculated. I just wanted to get the red and the wolves. Oh, okay, good. Got it. Wow. Triss just double kills him by herself down there. Okay. Yeah, so I thought we were going to go on him with the Warwick there, but that was incorrect. I should have, you know, I guess I should have just turned on the Victor as soon as he saw Olaf coming in. I wasn't paying attention to Victor. Okay, now she's gonna back, so we gotta be a little cautious here. I think I'm okay to do this. Alright, if she's backing, we'll see if we can get something over here. What is going on? I don't know. Okay, Seraphine's coming. I've got ult, but my gosh. Volibear's right there. Well, this has been a bad bad couple
I think this
minutes for me.
Pantheon DC'd right when I went in on Victor.
Oh. Yeah, it looks a little weird.
Like he ran right past my wall. I was like, what?
But yeah, on champs that have to go in, I think Aftershock's better. On champs where it's sort of a little more optional, Guardian, like you can do Guardian Thresh, for example, but and then some of the enchanters, obviously, you can do Guardian. Like your Lulus, your Seraphine, stuff like that. Can we? And they're all gonna be in this area though. Volibear's flanking you guys. I'm coming too.
What? Damn, he jumped over your thing.
Yeah, that was rough. Wow, he didn't take more damage than that? Jeez, how fed is he? 6 and 2, I guess. Okay. Checks out. Dude, I can't though, man. I don't have anything. I don't know about that. We have a lot of people that like movement speed. I might try just Staff of Flowing Water here. It's not going to do as much damage as the Ozakana Mask, but it's going to give a lot of extra movement speed to people. And for people that don't know about the interaction, if you CC somebody with Font of Life and they auto-attack the person that has the little thing over their head, then they get the Staff of Flowing Water buff. So you don't have to heal them directly to get that. If you have Font. I don't think spell hits count. I think it has to be autos, but... still pretty good for this movement speed. And a lot of champs just have random AP ratios. I think Trist's Bomb might have an AP ratio. I'm not 100%. I know her ult does. But like the movement speed itself is pretty good for kiting things like Olaf and Volibear and things like that. They're just gonna ult over. Dead Man's Plate would be really nice right here, though, to run down a lot of this nonsense, but... Nah, I don't know if like full-on AP Triss. I don't know if I'd do that. I'm just saying that the stat, like the AP stat, is not worthless on her. That's what I'm saying. I need to get Sork boots here. Probably should have dropped some more wards on the way, but whatever. Yeah, Olaf's just like all... Was Triss... You might want to get a an Oblivion Orb.
I'm going to next, yeah.
There's
I have enough
so
for
much
it, too.
healing everywhere. Good. Wait till he ults here, if he does. I didn't have ult. Or I probably would have gone.
I just had it. Mine just came up.
Yeah.
Could have ulted on him.
It's fine.
Alright, I'm gonna get a heal, Oblivion Orb.
Yeah, it's huge. Does that mean... That might mean that they have something over there warded. We're not going to be able to get rift in time. Just dead, aren't I? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, the movement speed. Flash and ulted for me. Not a lot I'm going to be doing there. Careful, Olaf. Oh, yeah, there he is. Serpent's Fang Maokai. Yeah, that's not happening. The plus healing and shielding is like not amazing on him, but it does affect your font of life healing, and your passive does heal in combat for a little bit, so it's not like the best stat in the world, but
Damn, he almost killed Seraphine, jeez.
there's a lot of damage. If we can just protect the Triss. I was just caught out. I didn't know we were all fighting middle. And I was trying to get vision there. Okay, is he...
Y'all just...
Okay, yeah, we should probably just go get that. Yes, Trist is going off. Damn it, I couldn't get there fast enough. I forgot I need one stack here. I don't know if that was worth flash or not. I mean, maybe. We can do this like super fast because we got Jhin bottom. Where'd he go? I don't know where Bear went. Alright. Well, maybe not.
Such a bad fight.
Yeah. Bear ran around all the wards. Found him. That's probably Baron.
Oh yeah.
If Warwick hadn't been on the bottom side of the map, I think we could have done Baron when we got that kill on the Olaf, but we needed to spend a better job hunting down the bear. I thought he backed. Maybe they're not gonna do it. I think they're gonna do it. They do it really fast. Wait, Triss, don't give him the shutdown. So people think they're gonna go in and get that 0.01% chance Baron steal. I'm gonna go in and auto attack it with Triss. It's like, no, you're not, man. No, you are not. What I get now? Maybe I get redemption now. Redemption would help out against bear jumps. Well, yeah, of course Trist is our highest asset right now. We still got Soul coming up in a minute and a half. We just gotta watch out for the Volibear flanks. And I gotta try to peel Triss and Jason. Please have a proper team fight. Seraphine. It's gonna be tough with that Moonstone too. They're probably just gonna rotate bottom, I would guess. Try to push towers.
Olaf's pushing this. Yep, kill him.
Like, where the hell is everybody?
Yep, I'm dead.
I don't understand what we're all doing. I guess... What are those two guys doing? They're chasing... I guess they got Jhin? Dude, run. Don't turn. Why are we turning?
Triss is gonna start split pushing, she says.
Like, we had a great catch on him. Like, Olaf was out by himself. I don't understand. Oh, he's kind of low. No, didn't get it. I'm gonna have to flash. Just dead. Jeez, we're all just split up, dying individually. Tank slaughtered all the carries. What slaughtered all the carries was everybody was split. Like, we had two people chasing Jhin for like a minute. Instead of rotating, like, if we were just all there to pick off the Olaf, who was out of position trying to fight for my ward in our jungle, where I had full vision of everything. And this has just strictly been about positioning. Like, the Olaf not being able, like, on the right side of the map to follow up our pick, too. And then people starting to fight without vision of Volibear. I should have pinged that one. Because I knew Volibear was missing, but a bunch of other people didn't. We could still win, though. I mean, it's not It's not over, I don't think. What? Okay, maybe we hold. Volibear just went for the guy that... One guy's at 2%, one guy's not. Seraphine's going to be difficult to get through, though, with that Moonstone and all of her garbage. This is where Pantheon's just... He has pretty good damage, but... What? How much did his E just do to you? It looked like he just did, like, 1,000 true damage to you with his E.
It was...
I don't know, he just got deleted, like, instantly.
670.
Okay. I think we can definitely win. Like, our backline does way more damage than their backline, I think. It's just, we're split up, which is exactly what Volibear and the crew want.
I'm just going to peel the Triss.
Yeah, I think that's correct. Back up, dude. Okay. I mean, Victor's dead. Baron's up soon. Both down there fighting for CS. Did he smite that? No, he lost it. They don't have Victor. Probably just wait on soul option. Or we can just fight him over here. Oh, guys, Maokai, Pantheon going. This is probably not a good idea. We just push mid. I should be able to root him out. We don't have to go right now, Warwick. Wait on Pantheon. Don't go without Pantheon, please. Like, they're going too hard on the back line. We just need, like, if we can get you and Triss just killing their front line and just race them. I don't know. Warwick doesn't have a ton of tankiness, but it just feels like we're spending so long, like, trying to chase down their back line, and they just delete all of us. Dang, I'm sorry to hear that, Sammy. Yeah, it's rough out there. Yeah. Warwick's chasing down the support, though. We've almost got the support. I think we just got outscaled. We screwed up early on, and the Pantheon's just worthless late game. And then with, like, Moonstone Seraphine, it's just really hard to deal with that. And Warwick's pretty bad too, like, later on. I feel like you should be getting Gore Drinker instead of Titanic Hydra on Warwick. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I don't know. No, Titanic does trigger off of his ult. I don't know. It just felt like the Warwick and the Pantheon just can't do anything late game. And I'm not like a proper tank, so I can't tank too much, you know, on the front line. Yeah, it was just, we just could not kill the Volibear. And then Jin finally caught up in items. I mean, that their bot lane was like 0-7 or something at one point, but and we were up 3 dragons, but we just
Victor was 0-12 or 4-12.
Yeah, he's 4-12, but they just got items. You know, it doesn't matter how many deaths they have; it matters how many items they have, and if you know they got 3 items, they got 3 items. Gore Drinker over Sunfire. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you can have both of them. Yeah, definitely over Sunfire. I forgot. I was thinking that Gore Drinker. I was thinking of Ravenous Hydra competes with Sunfire. Hate these new items. Hate Mythic system. Hate ADC players. Well, hate's a strong word, but I can agree with a lot of these things. That Tristana was actually pretty good early on. She wasn't even that bad late. It was just like no one was helping her. Like I was trying to help Peel, but like the fights were just broken. Like that fight middle where I don't know. I think like Warwick started it or something middle. We had no vision on the flanks and Volibear came up. And then I wasn't there and Trist wasn't there. I think that was really the fight that's where they got Baron off of that. And Trist walked up and gave him a shutdown too. Just standard stuff. I mean, that's probably one of the #1 ways in solo queue to lose is to start an uneven fight when you don't have vision. So you know your player's not there. You know the Trist was our most fed player. And you start the fight anyways. Not knowing where anyone is on the map because there's no vision in that area. Because I was setting up vision around Baron and they were fighting around middle. Well, I mean, I think if we didn't do that, if we forced them to face check Baron on our terms, I think we could have won that. I guess I'll take it. I'm a little worried there's going to be a troll or something, but so many people, even in Platinum, just don't even think before they engage. They just see somebody, they're like, oh, I can get them, let's go. I mean, I'm guilty of doing that sometimes, but it feels like it just happens all the time. It'll all get reset next season though, Sammy, anyway. So I mean the new season's starting next week, so I wouldn't sweat it too much. I mean, do the best that you can. Who is that? Mokja. I can't play top. Serial Plassie. I guess that's supposed to be some kind of play on cerebral palsy, maybe? I don't know. Or maybe I'm just reading into that too much. Seems like an edgy... Oh, Jesus, dude. Can we just not get the Teemo? Please. We've had such good fortune. Yeah, the tunnel vision is real. Yeah, Tiamat is good. I mean, I don't know. We'd have to see what Toos has been doing. Toos did not get Sunfire. I know that. I'm pretty sure he went Gore Drinker.
This is so weird.
No, he went... Did he go for Sunder? I can't remember, but I know it wasn't Sunfire. I think Sunfire is not the way to go. What? I don't know what's happening. Guess let's go for a con. I kind of wanted to play Maokai again, but There are some other supports I wanted to try out, but I couldn't think of any offhand. Trying to process too much. I would like to try a Brand game. I mean, if I knew it was going to be Thresh, maybe Brand, but you have to have, like... They need, like, 2 or 3 melees on their team. Nami would have been okay. I had no idea what we were playing with on our team. Oh no, I baited him into playing Xayah. Wait, what's our mid? Hopefully it's not Teemo. Way too many tabs open. I gotta close some of these out. Just a very, pretty disorganized, disheveled. I think I've talked about this before on stream, but I'm like 99% sure I have ADHD. It's just never been diagnosed. I'm like on the spectrum somewhere. Alright. I don't think it's going to give me that, but... I agree, Sammy. Unless it's Ashe, then I guess you could start. Okay, let me change the video here. I know we got slideshow. I think it slideshows when it skips, when it goes into full screen mode. It just kind of freaks out the camera sometimes. It's kind of an old camera with really wonky software too. I did actually do some work on my dissertation though the other night. I put like 2 hours on it. If I can just put 2 or 3 hours a day, I think I can get it done. And just like really talk with, like, get the committee going, talk with them at the start of the new year, and just say, guys, look, what do I need to do to get that piece of paper that's probably digital so that I can get a full-time lectureship?
Is this Teemo going mid?
I guess he is. Jesus. Because there actually has been, I finally found an article that's newer, because that was my whole thing, was there wasn't a lot of new stuff written about what I wanted to do. And this article had some new stuff, because then the thing about the new stuff, when you find new articles or research in your field, is not just what that person's writing, but all the sources they use. So I can find all the other underground, you know, secret stuff that's like hidden in these obscure journals that's written about the topic. And that's what I was like, yes, I found like 6 or 7 more sources out of this article. So that's what I need. I mean, so to get that piece of paper and get out of there, I basically have to write 150, 200 page, like, pretty much book on my topic, and it probably has to have like 200 or 300 sources. And I figure if I can just average 5 hours a page, including research, writing, revising, all that stuff, average 5 hours a page of the writing, then I could do it in 1,000 hours. And that would be roughly 3 hours a day. And I could have it done. Well, I'm going to have to change it, probably. Just to make it easier. What are we... Thresh, Ezreal with TP, and Phase Rush. What's our bot lane? Xayah. Alright, I think I'm going to go Frostfang. And just go for better trades. So what I would like to do it on, and what I've done a lot of my research on, is rhetorical representations of Buddhism in the Victorian literature. So like 1800s literature in Victorian England, and specifically how that challenged this predominant notion of sort of imperial superiority. So basically people looking at Buddhism and thinking, huh, there's something that has a lot of value that's not Western, right? Because the common narrative at the, you know, that a lot of scholars have had for a long time is that, you know, every Victorianist was an imperialist. They just wanted to enslave the world and make them part of their empire, and they were all just these terrible, you know, culturally insensitive, whatever people. Where there was definitely a lot of that, but that wasn't everything. And there was, you know, this was one place where it was very unique and different. I mean, now what they actually thought about Buddhism was not of course, historically accurate with what was going on in some of these colonies like Sri Lanka, but what they thought about it was interesting, because they thought it was a religion with no god that was almost like a philosophy that had morally guided people, and that intersected with a lot of people like doubting sort of traditional Christianity in the church in the 19th century. That just almost every like British person was still Christian, but a lot of them were kind of questioning stuff and looking for new answers and things like that, and they found it really fascinating, Buddhism. Now, nobody, like very, very few people actually converted to Buddhism, but it was just the idea of it, which once again was not necessarily historically accurate at all times, but it was that idea that inspired them to write certain characters and to include certain themes in their novels and poetry and things like that. So that's really what I'm looking at. That's what I would like to look at. Now, it's pretty niche. There's not a lot of people that do research on that, so I might have to broaden it out to a bigger conversation about like just Orientalism in general, in quotes, which was a field of study back then, and include like more than just Buddhism. But I really don't want to do that because Buddhism was different from like Hinduism and stuff at the time. But I'll pretty much just do whatever they want, because they didn't have a lot of respect for Hinduism. Most of them didn't, or India at the time. But like Sri Lanka was very different because it was primarily Buddhist. So there's a big difference there in that historical era among what they thought about different colonies. And part of that was based on the culture there, and a big part of that was what they thought about the religion in the area. You could do one just on Sri Lanka. There are entire books on specific people affiliated with the British Empire in Sri Lanka. But yeah, that's the kind of thing. Thoughts on Yumi? I think she's really strong if you can get out of the lane, and if you have Engage on your team. And that's the biggest thing, is you can't really make plays, but she's unstoppable in team fights later if you have a competent team. Japanese Shintoism, I do not know a lot about that. Zen, like Buddhism became a lot more popular, and there's a lot more written about it on the American side with Zen starting in the 1930s. That's really, but that's like super obvious stuff, like people explicitly writing about Zen. And American like Zen was kind of different from like the British more so encountered like Theravada, which is a different sect of Buddhism than Zen, which is Mahayana. Zen's really kind of its own thing. It's kind of like the difference between like Catholic and Protestant, very loosely. Like Zen is much more Protestant-esque, or at least the Mahayana school is. There's a bunch of different like versions of it and stuff like that, versus Theravada was much more like Catholic, like old school, more homogenized type of thing. From a Christian standpoint, Buddhism and Hinduism seem very different. They're extremely different. Even from like a Christian missionary standpoint, if you look at it at the time. I mean, the biggest thing is... Oh, hold on. I don't know. We don't want to get, like, hooked here. Whoa, he pushed him out! No! Why did you push him back to the tower? I mean, that would be not exactly, but sort of tantamount to saying that something like Judaism and Christianity are pretty much the same thing. It's like, well, they share some common tenets and some common texts and things like that, but... Or like that Christianity and Islam are the same thing. It's like, share a lot of stuff, again, but... But even the Christian missionaries recognize Buddhism as a unique threat. Like the Christian missionaries. It is widely believed to have like a nihilist sort of tenet to it, right? Where It's like the final answer is nothing. There is nothing. You know, there is no God at the helm, is what a lot of people would say about Buddhism. So it was almost like an atheistic philosophy. Versus Hinduism had a ton of different gods. And that's not exactly how, like, you know, Buddhist people in all of these places, like indigenous practitioners, you know, they believed in gods. They had, you know, intersected a lot. Like, they didn't really draw these clear lines a lot of times historically in a lot of these South Asian and East Asian countries between, like, this is Buddhism, this is, you know, local ancestors, this is science, this is that, you know. Please. Okay, nice. They didn't really put things in boxes. Like, you didn't have to choose one. You could be all of them. Is he gonna go for it? Oof, that was close. It was really just in the West, like, with our form of logic, where you had to kind of choose. Like, kind of the Abrahamic religions and a lot of the philosophies and stuff in the West. It's like, there's one truth, you must find the correct one, and cast aside all the others. Where it was a lot more like, okay, sure, you want to be Buddhist, you want to worship some of your local ancestors, you want to do this and that, you know, little ritual side thing, it's fine. No, you're right about that, Wings, yeah. Zoroastrianism would be fascinating to study. That's one of the oldest religions. It was, you know, really far back there with Judaism. Religious studies was one of my undergrad majors. I had a lot of fun. But the tough part, and especially in getting all this stuff by my committee, is I have to connect it with, like, important British literature. Stuff they think is important. Like, The Light of Asia was a really popular poem in the 1800s, and even Queen Victoria was praising it and stuff, and it's explicitly about Buddhism. But, you know, a lot of my committee's like, it's not mainstream enough. So I'm probably gonna have to work in, like, Ezra Pound, who didn't really like Buddhism, but he wrote a lot about Confucianism, which is completely different. But you know, he's obviously, like, very mainstream, and there's a lot of stuff about his work on Confucianism, so I'll probably have to try to work that in. Nice. Congressman-elect died of Rona. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, people dying, man. Like, it's not a joke. It'll get you. Going back into retirement, too, says, I think they're probably gonna fix it. I mean, first of all, people are going to drop a lot. People are probably going to drop a division, right? So if you're in platinum right now, you're probably going to start off in gold. And if you drop a division, you'll probably be gaining like 25 per. That's what it's done in the past. Is it drops you a hell of a lot, but then it increases your amount by a lot. More difference between Christianity and Buddhism than Hinduism and Buddhism? Probably, yeah. I think it'd be difficult to argue that's not the case. But, I mean, I don't know what you mean. Maybe people, like, most people today probably would not note a large difference. But a lot of the kind of people I'm talking about at the time in the British Empire, a lot of the kind of the Orientalists. I always put that in quotes because it's almost like a slur today, but it was like an actual, like, school. It was like biology or something back then. It was a category of study, not necessarily a racial or nationalist, you know, kind of propaganda word. It was like an actual field of study. Man, she wanted that kill. She healed for it. But yeah, I think it's all very fascinating. I just need to get back on it. I think once I get into the habit of writing about it, it's just difficult because my life's pretty good right now. And it's just like, it's a lot of extra work. It's like, I don't need it. I don't necessarily need that degree, but it would be very nice. And I know, the thing is too, I know I'm never going to use it again. Like, as soon as I finish that, it's extremely unlikely that I'm going to teach a class. I mean, maybe I could do a special topics class or something, but it's very, very unlikely that I'm going to use that specific knowledge again. But really, if you're not going to be teaching in a grad program, masters should be the requirement, honestly. But it's still PhD. And the reason they can ask for that is there are so many unemployed PhDs. Because I'm teaching undergrads, you know? Undergrads don't need to know the nitty-gritty of this, like, obscure scholarship. Most grad students don't even need to know the obscure scholar. Like, the reason you get all this obscure stuff is you can find new and original things to write articles about. Or if you're really lucky, to write a book about. But I'm not going to be doing that. I'm just going to be teaching undergrad, so I don't know. It used to be masters only, but there's, like I said, there's so many unemployed PhDs, and really what it comes down to is that's what a lot of the like ranking systems want to see, right? Like your Newsweeks, best colleges in America, all that stuff. They're going to look at how many people that teach there have PhDs versus how many people have masters, and they're going to rank you higher if you have PhDs. That's really what it comes down to. I'm like 99% sure, because I don't need this knowledge. I don't need to have this deep, weird research to teach people, you know, how to write a basic research paper, you know. You recommend going into the weed industry? It's very profitable. What do you mean going into the industry? Like actually working? Or are you talking investing, buying stocks? Or like hands-on, you're going and like harvesting weed? I mean, I don't know. It depends on your state. First of all, you want to make sure it's legal in your state, which I assume if you're asking that, it probably is. I'm not sure the federal... I would look it up legally from a federal perspective. I've heard that it's still illegal federally, but they just kind of look the other way on it, which would make me feel a little uneasy trying to pick a career path with that. But I mean, if it's something you really enjoy, you know, doing, then, you know, and it's legal, sure. I had a girl that was in my class who was one of my freshmen this semester who wrote about, she had worked on this like weed farm or something in a place where it was legal, and she really enjoyed it. And I'm not even sure why she was here getting a degree, and she said she wasn't sure either. She just got funding for it, so she was just trying it out. She was an older student, not like real old, but like mid-20s or something. I'm not sure. Maybe it was she had been in the military or something. I'm not 100% about that, but she seemed like she enjoyed it. So my only qualm with it would be the legality of it. Investing. Okay. Okay, you're talking about investing instead of hands-on? That's different. Maybe. I haven't researched it enough personally to tell you, but a lot of it, it's kind of like investing in tobacco, sort of. It's a little different, but there's a lot of risk. It probably depends on the company. Because like tobacco, weeds eventually, if it becomes legalized, and it is, and it's selling it, it's going to face lawsuits similar to tobacco. As far as like cancer, it's just going to face a lot of backlash, and you know, a lot of lawsuits, a lot of, you know, bad press. A lot of people, like, it's always going to be in the crosshairs of big tobacco and alcohol companies. So those are definite risks, but if the price is right, you know, maybe. But I just don't, you'd have to, I mean, I guess you could just get a, I'd recommend, if you don't want to research individual companies, or if it's too hard to tell, like, which one seems superior, you could get a, there's probably an ETF for it, exchange traded fund, where it gives you a little bit of a bunch of different companies. And that's probably how I would do it. And I would just make it a small, like, speculative sliver of your investment portfolio, you know, like 10% or something. But yeah, I do think it could be a trend. I just, once again, I don't know the landscape of it. I think we have enough. Oh god. Shit. God, fuck Malphite. I remember why I always want to ban that stupid champ. Oh god. Alright, well you got him. Teemo to the rescue? I should not have stood that close. If I wasn't standing that close to Xayah, I think maybe we could have turned it, but... Oh, this Teemo's actually doing pretty well, sort of. Kiss of death.
After this, how about we get some human food?
A nice dinner?
So sometimes something can be a really good idea and like have a really good future, but just not make a lot of money. So like alternative energy is one, like solar. Everyone thought solar was gonna blow up and just be like this great investment, and it just hasn't been for a really long time. Different kinds of like AI type of stuff has been a thing for a while, like Deep Blue with IBM and stuff like that, but it just hasn't really found a ton of traction. So I do think it will be profitable. It's just like who's gonna do it, and there's just a lot of crosshairs. If it's a company that has other ties, like if it's Altria or something has a weed group and they have all this other stuff going for them as well, you know, that would probably be better if it was something diversified.
Found one. Killed it.
Cybersecurity is another one. Like I got burned. Basically, like my kind of warning story about this sort of was I wanted to get into cybersecurity because there were all this cyber hacking going on. It was increasing. It was when a lot of credit cards and big companies were getting hacked back in like 2014, yeah. And one that I'd heard about that the government kept calling on to like clean up these hacks, it sounded really good, was called FireEye. And I was like, yeah, I mean, they look really good. And I listened to their conference calls. And I was like, yeah, the CEO really sounds like he knows what he's talking about. And, you know, the stock had gone from, like, in a year, it had gone from, like, $14 to $40 a share. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, this sounds great. And then I put some money in it. And then I don't even remember what all happened, but it ended up going down to, like, $14 a share. And it has stayed there for the last, like, 6 years when the rest of the stocks are up, like, you know, almost 100%. The overall average is, it's still flat. So it was just like, it was a good theme. Cybersecurity's good, but I just picked the wrong company. And there were other cybersecurity companies that made, you know, where the stock did go up, like Palo Alto and stuff like that. But I just didn't understand the landscape well enough. And I should have just gone for the ETF. But yeah, I mean, I didn't have a lot of money in it, just a little bit. If I'd put a ton of money in it, that would have been really bad. But that's why I'm saying, if you're going to dip your toe in, just do a little bit, just because, like, some of those things, it's just, almost every industry is going to be really complicated, but... Yee's coming up on this Teemo. I don't have vision. I need more vision. Those shrooms are giving a little bit, but... Nah, they're all coming, I think.
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's all right.
I need more vision.
I'm staying alive.
They're just everywhere. trying to answer everything. Kayla said in Alaska she works in the industry, but doesn't invest in it. I don't know. It's cool. Personally, if I'm investing, I want a large cap company that has a track record that has really good products. I would just rather not overthink it most of the time. That's what I was saying. If it's with Altria or something like that, who owns like Marlboro and all these other things, or like one of the big liquor companies or something. But yeah, I would just like you know, Microsoft, Apple, Amazon. I know those, like, they've got actually had huge returns in the last year, but I know you're not going to get like 1,000% return on those things. But I'd rather just get a steady 10 a year, that type of thing. Because you know Apple's not going bankrupt, right? It's never going to zero. Like, it might go down, but over time, if you just hold it for a long time, it's going to go up, right? So it may not go up as fast as you like if there's like a downturn, but that might be bad. I'm coming up. I don't know if we can turn that. I don't think we can turn that, just me. I need one more person. I need like Hecarim. Hecarim, please. Hecarim, please. Hecarim, like, over here, bud. Hecarim, over here, bud.
I think they ulted me, the Malphite. I think you guys kill him.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Oh, this is for Soul, too. Oh, is Rakan jack of all trades? Yes. I think he is. He's very good. Now, he's always going to have, or it's often he's going to be below a 50% win rate, but it's because there's so many different choices with him, and a lot of people don't make the right choices in terms of items and just how you maneuver in team fights. Like, you can peel, you can engage. I think, yeah, he and Thresh, kind of like what Sammy said, are the biggest jack of all trades. Like, they can engage, they can peel, a bunch of different items. Yeah. Exactly. That's a huge thing, is that you can get out of a lot of situations as Rakan. I still think Thresh is really good, but yeah, it just allows you to like ward a little deeper, more comfortably, because you know if they find you, you can dash away. You can actually get healing and shielding too, so you can go for kind of a scaling build with like Staff of Flowing Water and Redemption and things like that if you want to. It's just a lot easier to hit the go button on Rakan if you want to fight. Like Thresh, you have to hit hooks or you have to have like a flash flay or something. Rakan is just like you just run at him. I probably should not have even wasted my ult on that. They could maybe Baron off that. As soon as Teemo got hooked, I should have just run. You have to be careful though, because he's not very tanky, so if you are caught by CC, you're going to get blown up. So he's very unforgiving in that sense. But if you do maneuver around, if you use his agility, you know, then he is going to be very good. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there, Ji Zhang. Did he say something bad, Sammy? Or was sometimes Sammy, like, it's an accident with Sammy's computer app or something where he times people. So sorry about that. I'll untime you here in a second. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm sure it's an accident. That's happened before when he goes AFK. Sometimes it just It's like a YouTube thing. Can you untime him, Butter? Or did you see what was said? The way that conversation was going, I can't imagine it was anything that was actually bad.
Can you feel the magic flowing?
I can't check it right now. I'll check it after the game. Come on, me, I got this. Well, I can't mod you right now while I'm in a game, but... I can mod you after if you want. Oh, it burns. Okay, well, at least I zoned him out. No, just let him go, just let him go. Just keep the Baron on somebody. Nice sidestep. I don't think he got banned, I think he just got timed. Actually, I don't think I can untime. I can unban, but I can't untime. He should still be able to hear, I think. So sorry, Jijang. It's just a 5-minute timer. I'm looking. I can't untime. I can unban, but I can't untime. So yeah, sorry about that. He's... That's happened before on accident when he goes AFK. I'm not sure. So you should be able to talk again here in a couple minutes.
I can't die looking this good.
YouTube system's kind of janky. It's one of the few things, but you don't have to sit through like 2 minutes of ads every 5 minutes. Also, that are unskippable, so that's good versus something like Twitch. That's the most annoying thing. I tried watching something on Twitch. I think I was trying to watch like the Chinese, the Chinese tournament, the Demacia Cup, and I just couldn't even watch it. It was like every 5 minutes, there's like 2 minutes of ads that are unskippable. It's like worse than like old school TV.
What we have is greater
Or
than
maybe new school TV. I don't know. I haven't really watched like network TV in a long time. That's what I meant to say. It's like network TV. Because obviously, I mean, I watch a lot of like Netflix, and if I'm gonna watch anything, usually it's Netflix or HBO or something, and there's no ads on those. We need you down here, Hecarim. You probably should not all be in this bush though. We're gonna lose all of our vision and priority because Hecarim's just hanging out. I guess he was finishing up an item, but yeah, we're gonna have to come in this way. I'm out of wards. I guess we're just face checking Malphite.
He's in there.
Yeah. We don't have Teemo. We need you up here, Teemo. We should have had all of this mushroomed up with Teemo, like, earlier. Why are we all split up? We just need to group. Or push one of the side lanes and try to root them out, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, we need Teemo shrooms. Yeah, Hecarim just needs to come around here. We need more Teemo shrooms. Yeah, and just push bottom, I think. I mean, damn it, we don't have vision there.
I mean, we need to go on the Victor.
Yeah. It's just, they're gonna be able to hide, and Ezreal can just, like, jump over the brush and stuff. Oh, are they gonna... Yeah, okay. If they're gonna opt into coming into our brush... Oh, they're kind of split up. We don't have Hecarim, though. Yeah. I mean, we've got it pushed in bottom. I don't have flash for like 5 seconds. Teemo's out of mana.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, Malphite's not there. What killed me? You guys will get your those shields. Yeah, they're really low. Malphite doesn't have his ult either. We got the big shields. I mean, I feel like with your TP, they could have done that.
I know.
Damn, I like totally lost
So
track.
their
There were so many particles. I was trying
Victor
to
TP'd bot.
where my like mouse was in that. There's so many particles going around. It's hard to poke us because we have Mountain, which comes back over time.
You set up a ward.
Okay, nice. That's their whole team fight, basically. If they don't have that, they lose. The Malphite's the scariest thing. Yeah, we get... I think we get Elder. And then we can get Baron.
He's right here.
Where is he?
Oh, it's Victor, actually.
Okay.
They should have went Baron, but they didn't.
Yeah, they should have just traded us. Guess he burned out. What's up, Grey Graves? I'll still get experience on that even when I'm dead. That's interesting. I know you get the gold. I didn't know that you got the experience too.
I'm here. I'm gone. I am so gone.
We ever get Jay Zhang? Okay, there you go. Yeah, sorry about that, man. I'm not sure.
We need a fight with Elder.
Sammy, I don't know. Sammy lives in Saudi Arabia, so I don't know if it has anything to do with that or not. Just like as far as like internet or YouTube being weird, but I'm sure he didn't mean to time you. It's rare, but that does happen sometimes with Sammy when he goes AFK. I mean, he could just be trolling us all too, but he's talked about it before. I don't think it's intentional. Yeah, we cannot let Malphite ult 2 people.
We have Elder.
I mean, yeah. I don't really see any good shots. Like, Victor's not here.
He's bot.
Maybe if they're under tower, I can get them, but... Like, it's hard to get Ezreal, and then Thresh can flay me back and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You can just go slow. And using it as a counter engage against a Malphite ult is nice, too.
I'm not gonna tell you. That's the really cutting bit.
Okay. I mean, towers are kind of falling. Slowly. Mid tower is. I don't know if we should 1-3-1. That's what Zaya's doing. I mean, this mid tower is almost down.
Yeah. He's trying to flank.
Yeah. I'm trying to engage because we're all split up. Heh. Nice. Yeah, I try to get at least one Rakan game in. That's probably my most champ I'm most known for. There you go, nice. Huh. She had it. I didn't even know she had that. He was not gonna kill her anyways. I could have just shielded to her.
Whew.
Domination. Biscuits for Rakan. I don't know. I don't think Rakan needs the biscuits early. I mean, you're going mandate probably. And the thing is, if you're going in that tree, you probably want boots, but you don't want to get boots. Like, you need boots early on Rakan, so you don't want to have to wait on the magical footwear, in my opinion, on Rakan. Dude, that was like a 5-minute standoff. Hit that Elder. Yeah. I mean, the Malphite was their whole team. Like, us catching that Malphite middle was basically game, because they couldn't really do anything about Elder at that point. Maybe a Yi steal, but...
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, thanks for being cool about that, Jay. Really don't try to time people. Sometimes Night Bottle time for certain words and things, but it's usually like a 5-second timer. Oh, hold on. I said I was gonna promote too, so he was really excited about that. There we go. Two's been around for years. Good presence in the community, and he was really hype about it, so there you go, Toos. League would be much more fun if we had voice chat. Well, you do, but for your own team. I mean, I guess like trash talking the enemy team. What do you mean, what is it at my place? Or are you talking to someone else in the chat? Have I tried Banshees? Nice, man. Glad you enjoy it. He's got to help me bring Mr. Magpie back. I know you got him on speed dial. Mr. Magpie. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure. Maybe... I really don't know. Put your right hand on the text of your choice. Well, I mean, if you are getting busted up, I mean, if you're against like Seraphine or some other like heavy poke champ, maybe. You know, maybe biscuits are okay. I don't know. I might go for Tasted Blood or something like. Ghost Poro and Ulti Hunter just give you so much value. Oh, what time is it? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's in the bottom right. It's 2:30 right now. I see what you're saying.
Your worst decision will haunt you.
I'm on my phone. Text. What is a text? Oh, well, that's good, I guess. Jijang. Not good that you got hacked, but good that you were able to find a resolution of that. Alright, so we need some kind of engage for Jinx. I don't know what they're going to play. We'll go with old Bard here. Oh, I see. So you got the account returned to you, but the person who had hacked it bought all of this stuff on it over like 4 years, and you got to keep all the stuff he bought. That's interesting. Ooh, what? Okay, so it's like Lucian mid, Kennen top, and then Seraphine, Jinx. Okay, well I guess they don't want that. All right, well, wait a second. Maybe there would be more toxicity. I kind of doubt it because it makes people less anonymous if you hear their voice. Maybe. I mean, it's just a theory. But it actually makes them sound like a human. So people might be less likely. I mean, I don't know how it works with like Call of Duty and stuff like that. I haven't played that. It probably wouldn't honestly matter that much. I mean, the biggest thing is it would be really hard to trace it as far as like banning people. Because you'd have to have like an AI that can interpret voice, like do like voice to chat and not mess that up. Like right now, because people have to type, you know, that's the easiest way to ban somebody is if they say toxic stuff. You can just, you know, type up or just like create an AI that just catches certain words, which is, you know, easy with like racist words and things like that. Then they can ban people pretty fast for that. That's the only thing I could think of. It's just like it's harder to regulate it. Toxic, honestly, is just such a tricky word. I talk about this all the time, but some people call things toxic that are just like competitive. I don't think it's Riot's fault that it's super toxic. I think that anything that's anonymous, where you have random people paired on teams that's competitive. I mean, if they have it for Valorant, then they should have it for League. I mean, it's the same company. It's a competitive game. I don't know. I guess it's harder to type. Well, Valorant is also on consoles, isn't it? Or is it just PC? If it's on consoles, then you kind of have to have voice because you can't type. I feel like more voice would be less toxicity because I think the more human someone is, the less likely you are to talk trash to them. So like when you take it all the way down to a text level, it's like you're not even talking to a human anymore. It's just something else that's text on the internet, right? When you're talking with someone, you're like, that's an actual person, right? It's only PC. All right, I don't have anything for you then. They should probably bring it to League if they have it on Valorant then. Versus like in person, like right face to face with someone is least likely that someone's going to talk trash. I mean, you see it in sports and stuff still, But I don't know. Just depends on what people mean by toxic. You know, is it toxic if someone is trying, but they just go 1 in 10? Is it toxic if someone says, like, you suck? Is it toxic if someone, you know, runs it down middle? Or just does something that, like, just perma split pushes? I mean, it's just such a gray term. Okay, well, this guy's tilted. World of Tanks, I mean, I don't know, but it's nowhere near as competitive. Like, League is the most competitive game, or at least one of them. It's certainly the biggest, like, esport type of game. I mean, I think if you go and you play something like Dota or probably Overwatch, it's probably going to be a similar level of quote-unquote toxicity. I don't know. People talk about this all the time. I really don't think League is that bad. Especially if you just mute the chat, like there's a mute button, you know? I just feel like, yes, I mean, I do think that Riot could and should be doing more stuff. They should be banning people faster. They should bring back...
They're all AD.
They are all AD. Oh, damn. Yeah, we need a tank bottom against that garbage. So yeah, I don't want to excuse Riot. I do think they could be doing more for sure, but at the same time, I just feel like it just comes with the territory. Like, there's just always going to be a level of toxic. There's always going to be a level of people that are not happy and will let you know that they're not happy in a game with random teammates that's competitive. That's the thing, too, is kind of like what Alistair is saying, is one player can have a huge impact, and people are so, like, it takes so much time to get a game, and you're in the game for, like, 20 to 25 minutes. I mean, it takes, like, 30 to 45 minutes, you know, and if someone just decides to go AFK 20 minutes in, it's like they just wasted 30, you know, or 45 minutes of your time. That's another part of it. If you can save the prestige points for Prestige Lulu. I don't know the skin schedule, if they bring the prestige stuff back or not in like one of those archival events, the vaults or whatever. I don't know. Would I call League fun? It depends on what you mean by fun. It's challenging and stressful at times. If you like that, it's going to be fun because it feels like you've actually earned, you know, when you move up in rank, you've earned it because it's very difficult to do it, right? But it's not one of those where you're just going to pick it up and, like, just have a jolly old time every time you play it, right? But it has a lot of replayability. To me, something is, like, temporarily fun. Like, some of those single-player games can be fun, but then you beat it, and it's like, all right, it was cool for a while, but it's over, right? Whereas this League is... you know, never really over. So it's either you like competitive stuff or you don't, to some extent. It's like, is playing pickup games of basketball at the YMCA fun or something like that? It's like, maybe, but, you know, maybe not. If you're getting, you know, trashed every game and you're letting your team down and everyone's kind of mad at you for one reason or another. Now, that's less likely to happen, I think, in person. But it's just like, is a sport fun? Is it fun in football if you're getting tackled and getting a concussion every game or something like that? Right? If you're just getting blasted, it's probably not as much fun. Like, would I have fun if I was dropped into an NFL game on Sunday? Probably not. I'd probably end up in the hospital. But, you know, for a lot of people, that is really fun. Now, if I was better at it, if I was a lot stronger, you know, and bigger and so, like, you know, really good at it, it'd probably be more fun. But it just depends. I mean, fun is kind of subjective. Some people really like competitive, high-stress stuff that, you know, feels very rewarding when you succeed on it. And other people like more chill stuff where, you know, just everybody gets a trophy kind of stuff. And that's fine, too. But I, you know, I enjoy it. I come back to it. Yeah, I'm not happy some games, right? Because I'm competitive. I don't like to lose. You know, but I don't think I'd keep coming back to it if I wasn't enjoying it, you know. I think to enjoy something, to me, doesn't mean that you have to like everything about it or always enjoy it. I think who was it, Cutie Pie or somebody, when they were talking about toxicity, was saying, if you're not mad about something every now and then, or you're not like upset about something, he's like, then you just don't care about whatever it is at some point. I'm not sure if I'd go all the way on that, but he kind of does make a good point.
Mm-hmm. I agree too.
That's just how competitive people are, I think, a lot of times. Like, even if they enjoy something a lot, you know, you just want to win. And I don't think you have to necessarily be toxic if you're not happy. But it can be inspiring, you know, to try to get better or whatever. But yeah, anyways, I think League is fun, but it always has to be fun with quotation marks because it just depends on what people think is fun. It's not for everybody, for sure. I don't think so. My wife would not enjoy playing League every day, probably. But she doesn't really like, you know, stressful things. No, like, you don't have to stress about League, but... Wow, this Pantheon really hasn't tried to move on us yet. This is, like, one of the spookiest lanes, like, in this meta right now. I mean, it's just subjective. Like I said, people just enjoy different kinds of things. I probably would not enjoy doing something that's, like, super easy or that doesn't really have a competitive purpose or whatever. I mean, sometimes I do that, like, with friends. I don't know. Trying to think of an example that a lot of people would enjoy that I don't necessarily enjoy that much. I'll tell you, I personally, it's been okay. I haven't been to a lot of live concerts, but I've been to a couple, and they're all right, like music concerts. I guess it would depend on who it is and stuff like that, but the couple that I've been to, I'm just like, I mean, it's all right. It's the same thing with going to live sporting events, and I come from a big football town. It's like, they're okay, but it's like, I wouldn't want to go do that. I guess a lot of people don't go do it by themselves. Like, it's fine if you're going with the right people and it's like friends and stuff like that, but I just hate crowds and just... I don't know. So like large gatherings like that, like music festivals and things, they'd be all right if you're with the right friends, and it's probably that way with a lot of people, but I wouldn't want to pay that much money, and I wouldn't want to go through all the crowds and have to, you know, sit there the whole time, or especially at the football games, it was annoying as hell, because in the student section, they would just like stand. Did he heal? Yeah, he used everything. That was really annoying. I didn't go to a lot of student football games because of that. You have to stand the whole damn time. I'm like, I get it. You want to represent, but like, I just want to sit down, man. It's like a 4-hour game. So I don't know. That's the thing for me. You know, so there are some things that a lot of people think are really fun where I'm just like, I don't necessarily hate it, but I don't enjoy it as much as other people do. Pantheon support's annoying. I think Jin misplayed that pretty hard. I really honestly don't even know how we lost that. Pantheon doesn't even have Ignite, so, like... And I'm pretty sure that Triss started that. I'd have to go back and watch that, because I'm pretty sure Triss started that at, like, 50% health, and so did Pantheon. Go by his own at the concert. I mean, yeah, pretty much. But I'm just saying, if I was with other people, I would rather be in a more, like... Most of the time. It depends, but in a more, like... private kind of setting. I just don't like big crowds. Like, I'd rather just be, like... You know... hanging out at somebody's house, or just, like, out on a boat, or hiking, or something like that. Jin flash into Pantheon's Q execute. Okay, I guess that'll do it. I don't think Triss had any crit. She just does a lot of damage early. Like, her bomb does like 300 something damage if you get all the charges on the bomb early game. Who hit that? Was that our jungler, I guess? Dude, I understand you're there, man, but they might try to dive us. And they might be taking our jungle. We could go kill this Kha'Zix. Damn it, I can't ping anymore. They have this warded? Yeah, everything's really expensive. I don't know. I'm the same way. Like, theme parks are okay. It just depends. Oh, here you go. I'd rather go to a theme park than a concert, though.
Yone's. Oh, nope. Yone's mid.
The best theme park I ever went to, honestly, was probably, I think it was like a Busch Gardens around Virginia. When we went during the middle of the day, they had good, they had pretty good rides. There was almost no wait. Like, the weather was nice. It might have just been that day or something, but it was just a nice mix. They had, like, some animal stuff, too, which is kind of cool. It was like a little zoo. I could have ulted him, but she was just going to jump away. Maybe I should have gotten boots instead of cloth so I could roam more. I'm not sure.
Oh my god.
Where is this
Did
Pantheon?
a lot more damage than I thought he would.
Oh, please, dude, that was your shot.
Nice.
How did he miss that wide open shot? I don't know. God.
Nice, nice, nice.
But Dollywood's pretty cool too. I do like Dollywood. I've been to Dollywood several times.
I used to live close to Cedar Point, and we used to go there all the time.
I went there. I think I went to Cedar Point once. Is that
Probably
one that's kind of close to Ohio? Or is that the northern?
That's
I can't remember.
yeah, northern one.
Okay. I went to. There was one that was close to Cincinnati.
Kings Island.
Yeah, that was it. That was okay. There were like 3 or 4 rides that were like shut down though, or like we went on it and then it shut down like within the last 30 minutes. We're just kind of sketched out. We're like,
It's gotten a lot bigger.
yeah, but it was fun. I don't know, Jen. Let's just
Yode's
wait.
coming bot.
Okay, yeah. I think we're gonna get baited. Dollywood's gotten a lot larger too. It's a bit cheaper than some of the other places, although the price is moving up a bit. Oh my god. Jen, please, just hit the... Okay, got him. So there are quite a few good rides there, and then there's like some cool stuff for kids and things too, and there's some interesting like just sort of southern food and stuff like that. Oh my god, dude, this Trist. What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, how did Kha'Zix not die? He was at like 1 HP. Oh my god, what a terrible dive. Dude, that Triss like timed the jump perfectly. It's such an annoying mechanic. I don't know why it's still in the game. How she can just get out of CC with her W. Alright, well, well, Triss is going to have an item. Okay, so they're even on items.
Yode's missing. Okay, never mind.
Alright. Come on, dude. Like, what the fuck is that? She seriously just gets to jump, like, totally out of my missile? I did not expect her to jump there. Jump forward. That's ridiculous. Kha'Zix has 8 kills. I know, they need to remove it from Triss. It's a stupid like, I don't know. Just like it just feels like it should not work that way. It's like a season 1 mechanic. They shouldn't have something like that on an ADC. It's like basically a free QSS. Unless you have to pay for it. Like some kind of strategic cost. There is no strategic cost with that. It's just stupid. And it feels like it's not like intended to work that way, you know?
Nicely done. I don't got my ult. I get my ult here
I mean,
soon. We can
there
go
is
in.
some skill expression to it, but
We
holy
get it or
shit.
no? We did.
Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god. The Royale.
What the Rory Hell? That's my favorite saying of 2020. Not even kidding.
No, it's time to go, I think. I don't have any mana. Garen's about to flank. You do have AP ratios on Nautilus. The other one just gives AD, which is like maybe level 1 or level 2 is more damage, but like you just don't have any AD ratios later on. Like your R and your Q actually have pretty decent AP ratio, so I'd just rather have the AP. Like I said, if you're like level 1 or level 2ing all in, you might squeeze another 5 or 10 damage out with, you know, 1 or 2 more auto attacks, but AP is just going to be way better in the long run. I could flash on him, but oh shit, there's still a tower there? Oh my god.
They wanted me. Y'all probably need it back and help.
Shit,
You know.
Damn, I couldn't quite get in range for that shield.
He can't do that by himself. I don't think.
No. Yeah, if Jin used his R though, be
Yeah.
handy.
Bro.
Oh, gotcha this time, you little rat. Come on. God, it feels so satisfying. Stuff her like that. Dude, I probably would have had a stroke if she buffered that and jumped over the wall and got away. Not bad. I thought he was gonna ult you or something there when you got knocked out.
How you?
No, Kha'Zix is here too.
To get out of that mess.
No, yeah, we can't.
Oh, man. Please, buddy.
I mean, attack speed on Nautilus is okay, but it's really, you should probably be getting other stats instead. I'm gonna do Knight's Vow to help protect. against the Kha'Zix assassinations. Zeke's is pretty good too, but yeah, we need to. They don't have a wave yet, but
We're coming. We're coming.
okay, I gotta be careful though.
You ult him?
She's gonna buffer it, yeah. I can't ult her because she just jumps it. We got that up in a moment. Oh
Damn.
nah, never mind. It's dead. Nah, you don't want to do Kim Tank here. I'm pretty sure Kim Tank has 50 magic resist, doesn't it? It's a totally wasted stat. I mean, you don't need it. Like, with most of the time, you can just walk up and just press R, and it's going to hit somebody. It's just this Tristana, if she buffers it exactly correctly, then she can bypass it. Which she has been doing. I got her that one time, but most of the time she's been buffering it correctly. We're getting really close to outscaling them, but they are just putting on a bit too much pressure, I think. Like, the Nautilus is about to be worthless. Oh, Jax is coming. Seriously? Yes. Damn, we're splitting both other lanes though.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get inhibs. We can't all just chase.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I need to back. I don't think we have enough. I think we just have to kill Garen. 800. I don't know if it's some tenacity stacks multiplicatively and some stacks additively, so I'm not sure how that stacks. It's really uneven. I mean, what do you want, Jen? I don't know how it stacks. It's not even. God. Okay, she's got him. He doesn't have a jump anymore. Yeah. Okay, this should be it right here, I think.
Just get the Baron. coming back here. Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. I say just wait for it.
I don't know. Kim Tank does have a good win rate on a lot of champs, so I just feel like on Nautilus, it's I would just do Locket, but. Okay, yeah, it was just back up. They're running. Shit, I should not have used that there. I thought maybe we could get the Trist, but they ran away. We're not gonna have this for. I have to get mana. Is there a? There's a thing. I really need that thing for mana. Oh, please, Jax, you clown. Give me that so I can do something. I'm gonna just get deleted.
I have no mana.
I have no mana either. Oh, God, she's so low, though. Yone's here, though. This is for soul. Damn it. Does he have TP? No. I just gotta let it go. Yeah, if I had my ult there, I definitely would have won that. The Frozen Heart on Udyr is pretty good, yeah. Damn, I should get a Randuin's. Crap, I didn't even think about it, because they have, like, even the Garen's going crit. So, sort of. Zeke's does have some mana, yeah. They don't have that much synergy. I guess Kha'Zix does, has synergy with his ult. What do you want, Jen? Like, they have so many different ways to dodge. Yeah, we need to probably just go push top. I mean, we have 2 exposed inhibitors, though, so... Yeah, they're gonna get these inhibitors. Kind of done by us. Okay, I'm gonna come in and cut them off, maybe. Yeah, that was really dumb. We should just push middle, forced to fight. I mean, if we kill both of them here and get Baron, maybe it's worth.
Can the 4 and 10 Yone kill him?
Probably. What do you want, dude? Get over here. The Kha'Zix was dead if you were just here. Jin's like, nah, bro. I want to sit middle. Sitting middle is the best. That's why there's a whole game mode after it.
Go!
Maybe I could have just ulted the Yone there. I don't know.
Yone has no ult now?
Yeah. Alright, there we go. Yone's gonna proxy us, but I think we can end it anyways. With Udyr.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back and stop him. Or try to disrupt him. Fuck, I keep getting backed. What keeps stopping me? Alright. Oof. Because they had supers on our base towers with Yone there, but we were just faster than he was. Yeah, I could have just ulted the Yone when he went in like that. I just didn't know where everyone else was. Or if we'd even be able to capitalize on it.
Yeah.
This guy.
A little upset.
He's a little mad. Can Yone W then TP? I'm not sure. I was like 4, 3, and 16. I don't know why dude was so mad. I guess he screwed up that level 2. I don't even remember, like, I need to look at that. Like, how did we lose? Or level 2 or level 3? I don't... the W's the shadow thing. I'm not 100%, but I'm almost positive you probably can't... If you do something, like if you teleport away, it's gonna bring you back at the end. I'm pretty sure. I mean, maybe you can W. I mean, there's probably a U2 All Caps video, if that's what you're asking. You might be able to W TP back to base, buy something, and then have it rip you back after that. I don't know if it disables your TP or not. But it's going to bring you back to wherever that shadow is at the end of the timer, regardless of where you go. But yeah, I mean, you might be able to W, like, I guess you could, like, W into a bush or something, and then, yeah, either Baron recall or TP back, go back to base, heal a little bit, maybe buy an item, and then have it rip you back. But I don't know if that's possible or not. We're a lower pick, so if they pick Morg first, we can pick something else. Also, Ezreal's just never going to be able to kill Nasus, so... Okay, was this it? I think it was level 3. Or was it? Level 4. Okay, so Triss is at like 30%. Okay. Triss is at 40%. Okay. Hook. Ignite.
Top
Oh,
Diana.
he flashed forward. Dude. He flashed forward to try to last hit the Nautilus. That's what happened. He could have just flashed back to dodge. Like, if he dodged the Tristana W, if he just flashed back. So Swain, support, and then all AD. I guess it was Rakan. Like, I would like to play Brand into this. Well, but I just can't play that into Double Assassin.
Oh yeah, you would not have fun. Plus Wukong.
Yeah.
I might go Night Harvester this game.
I do have a lot of squishy champs. That also does give 250 HP, which is relevant.
Yeah, I'm actually going to go that.
Instead of mana. AD. I think I'm going to go double AD. Well, yeah, I'm going to go double AD.
So is this Zed top? Or Yone top?
Probably
Zed
Yone
mid?
top.
Bind out.
Well, I'm not sure which ability it is either. I know what you're talking about, though, the shadow thing. I don't know. I mean, I could have gone Frozen Heart, but dude already had it. I think my items were fine. I just needed protection. I think the Knight's Vow to help protect the squishies was good, and then what was my last? Zeke's. I could have maybe tried to get Randuin's instead of Zeke's just because Garen was also crit, and that would have added an extra slow, but I think Zeke's was probably a little better also. I could put Zeke's on like Jason or something.
Riku, how can you be tired already? We just got here.
This could be a game where I go for Locket.
I think I'm gonna go Night Harvester, then I'm gonna buy Oblivion Orb. Look at all 4 of their champions.
Yeah, a lot of healing.
Most good guys, we're just kidding ourselves.
You might have to get a arm guard first. I don't know.
If I'm ahead, I'm gonna get Night Harvester like I did last game against Yone.
Okay. It's probably Zed middle is my guess, but it could be Zed top. I mean, we have a mid laner top also. It's kind of weird.
So
I mean, this is a good game for Master Yi because how do they CC him?
Yeah, if he gets ahead, he's just gonna mop it
Yeah.
up. It's,
He's gonna mop.
it's gonna be very snowbally one way or another. We have a lot of high octane stuff on both teams.
Someone's gonna mop pretty quick.
Is it the same? I don't think it's the same Jin. Jin's like the most
No, no.
popular ADC.
No, it's not. I already looked.
Yeah. I mean, that Jin didn't do that poorly. He screwed up the level 4, and he just made some standard, platinum ADC mistakes, but he honestly wasn't that bad. I mean, his attitude was bad, but whatever. That's why there's a mute button. I'd rather someone, like, talk trash and actually play pretty well than be nice and play poorly, as sad as that sounds. Because I can hit the mute button, but I can't make them actually play well. Because I don't need to make friends with every ADC. I've already got a friend here in chat. That's you, Jason.
Oh yeah, that's right, baby. Sorry, I'm like zoning out.
No, that's fine.
Used to be a square. Then I agree.
I mean, it'd be cool. I'd prefer they be nice and good. But if I have to pick one, would I rather someone, like, say nice things in chat or play well? If I have to pick one, I'm going with the play well. High correlation between talking trash and playing
He's
poorly.
so
Sort of.
Oh wait, no. I'm coming. Kill him.
Damn, I didn't even get the assist. I lost a lot of experience bottom, but better to make sure Yi doesn't get behind, I guess.
He's got 2 kills, so
I mean, there is, because usually the people that talk trash is because they're doing poorly, and they're doing poorly because they're not playing well. So I agree with that. But there are definitely some people who, say some sassy things that are pretty good players. Your Tyler 1-esque type of people. But yeah, I mean, as you go up and up, there are more and more people that will just not talk as much trash. There's going to be trash talkers in every elo, but I feel like there's less and less because people are smart enough to realize that it lowers your probability of winning. Also, a lot of the really high-end people would like to stream or get partnered or sponsored or something like that, and if you talk trash, that hurts your chances on that. Oh, okay. I guess he was afraid Jen was gonna one-shot him or something, I don't know. Okay, I was trying to walk in front so that he couldn't W the cannon minion.
bro, I'm so low.
Oh, he's in trouble, he's in trouble. Oh god, they're all covering for him. Okay, we got his flash. I like this Ezreal. I'm gonna jinx it, but he's actually telling me to be more aggressive. I like that. And he's actually being aggressive too. Like, alright bro, you're right. We should be pressuring them more. I don't have any mana. I mean, he doesn't either, but...
Zed's missing.
Alright, so both
I'm pretty
flashes
sure
are down
he's back.
bottom. Actually, Swain has his flash, but Jin doesn't until 10 minutes. So we gotta make sure we kill Jin. Overcommitted for that.
God, he would get level 6 first. That's such crap.
Yeah, that's the price of rotating. Okay, that's good. Alright, yeah, I guess we'll just, do I go lock it this game? I might go lock it. Where? Get me off of that.
Stars are just
I think I'll go lock it this game to help, just to help people not get blown up by a Rengar.
evolving endlessly in a cycle they can't control. Anyone have chocolate? I'm craving chocolate.
Because if we can just keep our team up, we should win. So lock it, and then not sure after that. Might still go Staff of Flowing Water.
This place will look different when we're in charge, Riku. More dark matter? As far as the eye can see.
I don't think I could have killed Swain. I dropped like 1 or 2 autos on him. And then I overcommitted and had to blow my flash. That sucked. But I don't think I could have killed him. I was trying to hand it to Yi, but I think he got CC'd by Jin's W or something. Oh wow, he still had his flash? I thought he flashed earlier. I guess it was just heal. Okay, so his flash is like 12 minutes in.
Life is way more fun when you give up the rules.
No, let's not do it. I don't have my E. One more? Okay, there we go. Nice.
Oh.
It's like that 1 in 10 good Ezreal here. We're gonna race though.
Living the dream.
Race against the feed.
Sometimes we agents of darkness need a break.
Still got him.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get Locket as fast as I can because that's just gonna help my team out a lot more than the boots. I do want the boots. And then what do we get after that? I guess we get Zeke's. Either get Staff of Flowing Water or Zeke's.
An enemy
Those
has
good
been
guys
slain.
are just kidding themselves.
Bro, I can try to make it there.
I don't know. Okay, there's bot lane.
Being bad is so good.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, I got Swain's ult. That's good. Shit. Please get him. Okay, we got him. I missed my Q, and I was going to feel real bad if they didn't die because of that. Sleeping like the genies of Whole Story? No, well, I mean, I have kind of a bad sleep schedule, but no, I've never had... I don't think you can function long-term on 1 hour of sleep.
That's missing.
I can go for short periods of time with very little sleep, but I couldn't do that on a, like, a full-time basis. Like, there are a couple of days a week sometimes in the semester where I go without sleeping if I have an early class, or, like, just 1 or 2 hours of sleep, but the other days I get, like, okay sleep.
Do you know where Rengar's at?
Don't know. Oh, God.
This could be bad for me. Nope, he's top.
I'm rolling out. It's not what I want to hear.
All my sides are equal. When Zaya and I were abandoned on the desolate planet, I realized I don't like being alone. Oh, spiky space squids are the worst.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Whoa.
Oh, he's
What the f... I wasn't even
I don't
close
know.
enough to follow up. Yeah, he has items. Ezreal's just backing both of them down bot lane with me not there. I like that. Not sure where to go.
Life sucks when it's but it is less complicated.
that's top. The only spot.
Rengar's about to dive me, I think.
He's coming back to me.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, he was gonna rotate back anyways, I guess. I don't know where he is. Is he right there? Yeah.
I'm coming.
Damn. Well, it sucks I'm getting all these kills, but... Oh yeah, you definitely want to use smart casts on almost every champion. I might just go with Lucidity. Maybe that's a mistake, but I'm gonna go with that just so that I have like more ults. It's like more CDs, more plays. You feel so slow with these boots, but like, just so many fights. I need someone down here. Okay, hopefully Yi comes down here in a second. Really don't want to take my foot off their throat down here. I know, man. I know, but we're down a person. We gotta be really careful. It's gotta be like a pick. Because presumably Yone, yeah, Yone's here. I don't think we want this.
Maybe bot lane? Kill bot lane?
Yeah? Okay.
Damn. We could probably go to drag now?
Yeah, I mean, they are lower. Oh, God.
Damn it. Close. I have to get an Oblivion Orb here because they're healing.
Mm-hmm.
Actually...
How do the Star Guardians see anything? Their sparkles are so darn
Need mana. Not having that mana regen is definitely a thing. Yeah, Zed rushed freaking Ravenous Hydra. Yeah.
OP?
OP. Dude, wait. Alright, maybe I should have just killed him. I was trying not to KS that.
No, you're alright. I had my stopwatch just in case.
Okay. Well, I was also considering killing the Zed too. Oh, he got it. I mean, whatever, we got the kill as long as they don't get it. Yeah, I'm definitely going without Mandate or Staff Flowing Water. I may have had to go Staff second, because I'm just so out of mana. The CDR is very nice, but... I need this experience, though. Oh, I got the other kill on the Rengar, too. I'm just getting all the kills. Okay, I'm just gonna wait on this for a moment, and then we'll probably get Staff next. Rengar's right there.
Shut down.
I feel like the Ravenous Hydras is not good on him. But
Yeah, not for yeah, not against our comp. Maybe it was like a longer fight or something. Not first. I don't think. I think it should be Dustblade first. Maybe later. I don't know. Maybe like a third item or something.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, first feels a little iffy. A little iffy, a little diffy. Seeing if I could get his flash. I wasn't gonna be able to catch him.
if we just team fight, we I think slaughter them. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, just dead. I mean, like, see that? I mean,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
like,
Oh, they
yeah, I'm about to
they
say,
surrender.
they know.
They're not
They
getting.
know.
They're not getting through Locketed Rakan with these assassins. If I'm
No.
close to anybody.
See, that was a great pick, Rakan, and I would just ult people away.
Yeah, pretty much. Rakan's very, very good into assassins. I got 10 LB for that. Oh, God.
Oh, I probably got 9. Show me the single digits. I got 8 LP.
0 guild participation support. You got 8. I mean,
8.
what is their? They weren't that low.
Oh my god. It's
Hey,
impossible to climb.
we've been putting together some wins though. I guess winning's the first part.
Yeah, that's true.
The preseason, where are we at? I think what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of my last. I've won 7 of the last 8.
I am right there with you.
Yeah, that's good. We lost the one Maokai game. What were those people ranked? I mean, are they like iron? No, they're all our rank. So how is it so low? I don't know. How you feeling? You got one more? Or are you too tired? I know you said you were zoning out last time.
No, I mean, I just honestly I wasn't paying attention. I was just laning
Yeah.
when you said something. Yeah, I'm down for one more. Let's get it.
Okay. Yeah, we've been winning a lot of games today. It's just good.
Yeah. Keep it rolling for tomorrow and the
That's
next
right.
day.
And the next day. That's right.
And the next day.
All the way into next Friday, and then we just start off the fresh season like 80% win rate.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Straight back.
I
to
did
pot.
like the Night Harvester that game.
Yeah. It's still pretty solid.
By the time I when I was either against Zed or Yone, like if I went through a rotation, they'd be at half health.
Hell yeah.
So, and it kind of backs them off a little bit.
I'm not sure what the big Azirs are doing these days. I feel like it might be Ludens or something, but
They are, and I've seen a couple of them. They're starting to do the Halo Blades sorcery build I'm doing.
nice.
Not cause of me, probably, but you know, just in general.
Yeah, there's some that
Most of them.
electrocute, but
I actually seen most people doing Conquer.
oh, okay. It's like Leandries and Ludens are the two most popular ones, but Night
I just don't
Harvester
like
has the highest
Leandries.
win rate. Yeah, I don't know how much damage it puts up.
The
It
Honors
doesn't-
just doesn't do enough damage for me. Like I
Yeah.
like it. I like Ludens or Night Harvester by far. Yeah, I'm sure Leandry's is situational if you're playing nothing but tanks, but I still don't really like it.
The nice thing about Night Harvester, the last time you get that extra 250 health, which is
Yep.
pretty big.
Yeah.
If you don't need the mana.
You really don't, but it's nice when you do have it because you're not, thirsty for mana.
True. me see. Death Cap first. Highest win rate. There's 3 people that got it.
Wait, what?
There's like 3 people in the last thing that rushed Death Cap first item.
On
Azir.
Oh god. Was it normal in ARAM or something?
I don't know. I think it's ranked solo queue.
Oh damn.
But yeah, it's like 3 out of 60,000 or something like that.
I just think the mythic items are just where you want to start off with, no matter what.
Pretty much, yep.
Or the legendary, whatever it is.
Mandate still has a high win rate. I'm not sold on that though. Mandate into Rylai's.
Oh, I've never tried it.
Rylai's does have the highest win rate second item by far. It's like 55% versus Nashor's is 51, but
I don't know. I'm starting to feel I don't know if I need Nashor's, man.
you could try without it. I mean, Rylai's has basically the same AP on it. It's got 10 less AP, but instead of the attack speed, you get health and the slow.
Yeah.
I don't know. Nashor's still pretty damn good, but that slow is
If you're jungling, I kind of want to get that fiddle.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on going. I almost thought of just queuing up as jungle. Mm-hmm.
Means I might be able to get a Yone game in depending on what they play. So where's it showing me in pick order on your screen?
Where's what? What were you saying?
Like, where is like where am I in your pick order on your screen?
You're second.
See, it's showing me as last.
Okay. Let's see.
So I'm picking next. Okay.
Yeah.
This is so weird. I should have like logged out, but it honestly, it's whatever.
Yeah. Probably doesn't matter too much.
Oh.
As long as you're getting to pick at the appropriate time. I think we've played almost a different champ every game. We played Rakan twice.
I don't want to go against a range from Yone. That's a thing.
We played 3 different champs. Yeah.
I'm just gonna go Azir because I can't. If I go against something range, I don't have a whole lot of experience on Yone.
What's up, Nichikari? Is it buffering or something weird?
And maybe I should have went Yone. Damn, it's Vlad. Yeah.
Hmm. See at Teemo. Marginally better. Maybe. I don't know. Alright.
Hmm.
Oh, so it's like Pantheon jungle probably? Am I supposed to go double armor? I mean, I don't think so. He has really high AP ratios. But you do get kind of low off of, depending on where you start. So if I get invaded, it could be a problem. Oh, it's Jack's jungle. Okay, that's a lot better. This lurk can live in the dream. Heard that. What? I guess it was messed up or something. Just got my pay statement from the university from back in last January. What? Was I paid last January? I hope so.
Denied. Oh yeah, we gotta file taxes here soon.
Yeah. I do not want to wait until the last minute this year. Usually I do, because we just end up taking the standard deduction, but this year I think with some stuff going on, we're probably going to itemize, which is a lot more work. If we're going to start itemizing, I need to turn the strategy professor into an LLC, but haven't done that yet. My wife's mom's been telling me to do that for years. I'm like, but we take the standard, so it doesn't even matter. Now I gotta complicate the taxes. It already takes like hours. Okay, so he's gonna start blue, so I probably want to start. I don't know if I can do blue plus Gromp at the same time though. At level 2, it's a lot scarier.
It's a battle of the tier supports, or ADCs.
That's right. Nah, I don't need it. I don't need it. Yeah, I don't want him to mess me up. This is just safer, these things, because the Raptors just die so much faster. Gromp actually hits kind of hard now. I mean, these will hit you too, but it's less scary. I think I canceled before I got that last hit in. It's fine. I'm just gonna go for a full clear and just forget Scuttle. Golems are actually worth more than Scuttle is, fun fact, but they just take forever for a lot of people to clear them. Alright, Pantheon's Flash. Yeah, he does that all the time. The stream of shuffle. Someone in chat was asking if you know how to do the stream of shuffle.
Oh yeah.
Of course, of course. Yeah, that does take some time to kill those though. Let me see if he's here. There's a chance he goes bottom instead. Yeah, maybe he's going bottom instead. I'm gonna be a little conservative with mana because I don't have blue. Yeah, okay, so he went bottom. Interesting. He probably has this warded top. I don't have my fear, but okay, nice. That's close. I thought he had it warded, and then I'd use my fear on Scuttle, so that was a little awkward, but yeah, that's what it's called, the stream of shuffle. I'm probably just gonna go I'll go boots here, and then
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, nice.
sweet. Probably just gonna go for Reaper or Night Harvester. Some people go
I think
Proto.
I'm going Ludens this game.
Okay.
I think I'll be alright with that.
Proto does get you closer for fears. I guess that is maybe better on ganks. It's less damage in team fights, probably, but it is better for the positioning. I guess I'll just go Proto. They're the same items, same build path. Oh, he took my chickens, or my big chicken. Alright, sure. Okay, bro. People love leaving you the chickens. It's like, I don't know. It's just not even worth it to counter jungle for like a big chicken in my mind. Cool, bro.
Nice gank.
I know you can't come. Maybe bottom can.
Alright.
Jeez, how low? Not low.
Ugh. Should have backed.
Dude, that was like virtually an ace. Gosh. Alright. I guess I'm just backing. I could have done Scuttle. That was a little spooky. So we lost priority in every lane. I need to get this experience, I think. What does he have? Oh, he's got Predator. Oh, he missed it, though. You have to wait until the actual minions hit the ground. They might just die bottom. Is that a Pantheon? Dude, I can't, man. I'm not wasting mana or time babysitting that bottom. Oh my god. Holy. Jesus Christ, they're
Try
so
to come
low.
down. I'm coming.
Oh, he jumped to me?
Yeah, I got her.
Damn. Oof. I should have backed up and just waited on fear. God, he was so far behind until that sequence.
I see him coming.
Nah, I'm just backing up. I don't have ult. He's trying to hunt me down. Maybe. He's coming for you. I've got it. Alright, okay. I'm backing up. You don't have shuffle yet.
I got my ult up in 2 seconds.
Okay. Now Senna's just
Hopefully
hinting to chase
Jax
Senna.
comes back.
He's just gonna go kill. Well, I guess he got it.
Enemy killing spree.
It's pretty brutal. I need to have my ult ready for Dragon. It's gonna be pretty close.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, Pantheon's pretty much not gonna be able to 1v1 her, I think. Jax is looking for you. I'll go ahead and do that just so I get the frozen.
An enemy has been slain.
Jack's alive? Where? Thresh is middle?
Jax died mid.
Okay. We need Thresh down here. I don't know what Thresh is doing. Is he just mad at center or something? Are they just gonna rotate? Damn it. Fucking Thresh. This is a place where the rotation just killed us. If Thresh would have been there, we could have made a play, but that bad Thresh rotation just really cost us. Okay, I'm almost here.
I dead to that? Damn. Glad didn't kill me.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Man, I keep dying to nonsense.
Can we, like, just instead of A-ramming? No, we can't. God. Why are people so bad?
God, you had to do so much for that. It's fucking stupid.
Alright. I had to blow Flash, but I got it. I mean, Flash is a pretty important cooldown for Fiddle.
I guess this Thresh is tired of the Senna. I mean, and I can see
I
why
think-
now.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to. I mean, maybe that will give me a chance to go down there and gank. I wonder if this is warded. I don't see any wards. Okay. Yeah, Jack's gonna try to gank you from the top. Maybe.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I'll try and bait it.
I'm gonna try to run across. He's. Yeah, we can rotate up here and get this, I think.
Has destroyed a turret.
Wait till his red goes down. Okay, now maybe. I don't know. It's gonna be dicey.
Yeah, no, kill the Vlad. You got the Vlad. Nice. We kill them all here.
Nice.
Voice.
It is paying off. They're so scared I was gonna gank bottom. I think
No,
that
I
they
mean,
were
I honestly think just because you're Fiddle, they're scared of you because you're old.
exactly.
That's
And I'd already got him a
we just
couple of
win it.
times.
Yeah.
I don't have a smite or anything, but I don't think it's gonna matter.
Bring that mid. I'm gonna push this mid and we'll go rift it if we can.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put that in there, and then I gotta farm this stuff and then run.
Oh shoot, Paint's coming.
And Sona's flanking you too.
Oh crap, I didn't. Well, yeah, I'm dead.
Damn, I've almost got ult. I really need to buy. But I also don't want this farm to sit there.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go Rylai's this game.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's, you try it out, it's solid. It's got a lot of health on it. It's got a lot of things. Damn, I've almost got enough to buy a death cap flat out.
Oh yeah, you do that.
I might just do that, honestly. It's got to have one more camp.
I feel like I have to be the one that buy grievance wounds now because you just can't depend on your teammates to do it.
No, don't throw stuff, man. Damn it. Why would you do that? Don't ever throw a hook or a skill shot out of a bush that your Fiddlesticks is hiding in.
We can
And
get
I'm gonna
this
try to
right.
come from this way.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my turret up too.
Okay.
Try and bait him in. Oh yeah, they're gonna be coming in for this. Oh boy. Go for the Vlad.
Shit, I'm just dead, aren't I? Really? It's like 1 HP.
Yeah.
Okay. She decides to use her ult after I'm dead. It's cool.
Man, we did not win that.
Nope.
I got CC'd by the Panth, fortunately.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm just gonna get it.
Might be able to stop this.
I've almost got ult. Got 2 seconds on ult.
Alright, I'll bait him.
Well, you're gonna get flanked too, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if this is warded or not. No.
Damn, that does so much damage.
I probably should not be using fears that liberally. I don't have ult for a bit. No, I don't have ult. Really? Holy. I just go Void Staff. I don't know. They don't have any like health, so I feel like the Azakana is not going to be as useful. I could also just go for Zanya's.
I think you need that.
That would allow me to more aggressively like ult in.
Oh, exactly, yeah. I'd at least get a stopwatch. What are they doing?
I can't 1v1 Jax probably.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Really? Like, I keep dying to the damn Pantheon.
Enemy double kill.
I don't know why they're that pushed. I think Jack's gonna about to flank.
Pantheon is what's carrying them, I think.
Yeah.
Shit, we might lose here.
Like, what is he doing? Okay, they're gonna try to go bottom. Yeah. Now you have to position properly for Fiddle ult. I mean, we've got this up in 1 minute. I really don't want to use it on that. We need to be down here. Okay, Thresh did buy a warding item, just checking. I mean, all of this is going to be warded. Like, it's going to be so difficult for us to get this dragon out. We need to get here, like, right now. Okay. Ezreal's up top, though.
Okay, then kill me again.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to be sitting in this because we don't have any vision anywhere. And they've probably got it all warded. He's probably waiting right there for me.
This Pantheon knows how to use his ult, that's for sure. Keeps catching me out.
We don't have any vision.
Might just have to give it.
No, we do have to give it.
Honestly, we need to kill Pantheon.
Yeah, he's not that tanky, actually. We might be able to...
He's just
It's
causing
something
so
like
much
that.
problems for
Oh,
me.
yeah. Well, we just need to be like, just let me get an engage. Here we go, problem solved.
Problem solved, baby. I think me and you can kill anybody right now. They're gonna kill Jax, hopefully.
We're not gonna be able to push this Ezreal, probably.
And I might be dead here.
Oh, I thought it was coming in from the other way.
Okay. We should probably push.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to push through Ezreal, but...
I think we can get him.
Has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I just don't know where the wards are. Alright, I got 5 seconds on ult.
Right here.
I got 45 seconds before Baron.
$1,700 gold for Morelos. Damn it.
If he
I
steps
need this
up,
blue. Just need a clear mid.
we just have no vision. Yeah, just clear mid, and if someone comes over here,
Inhibitor is respawning soon.
Oh shit. Pantheon just killed me. Some big garbage dies. Okay. Oh my god, don't let Fly get away. Okay,
Okay.
good. Good.
and Jax is gonna get that now. We have to go over there and kill him.
Oh yeah, he's just dead as fuck.
Yeah. Conversely, we could get Soul, but we're closest to this. I guess we just have to go for this. Don't worry, Thresh. I got the control ward, bro. Nah, I'm gonna have to smite it. I really wanted to save the smite for Dragon, but... you sure about that? Jesus. Alright, so they're gonna be up 1. We might have to give that Dragon. We have to give that Dragon. I don't have any vision. Jax. I'm gonna go kill his Jax. Okay, yeah, I think we can get him. Get wrecked, you old clown. Alright.
I'm going to do so much damage once I get my death cap.
God, split pushing is so annoying when you just want a team fight, but they can't beat us in a fight where I get an ult off. I'm pretty sure.
We should fight with Baron.
Yeah, we definitely should. The Jax was kind of making that tricky. Okay.
I'm so strong. Plus I'm tanky.
That's right. Yeah, the Rylai's helps, I think, some. At least a little bit. They can't tell if I'm ulting or not. I don't have Zanya, so I don't want to go too crazy. Damn. I got shut down, but... Almost. I think I gotta back up after that. Get that. Get tier 2. I don't know if y'all even have that. Maybe just get these and back. Well, you got 3 dead. You got 3 dead. You got 3 dead. You got 3 dead. At least make them come look at it, I think. Yeah, I think y'all get it. Yeah, but watch the flank. Okay.
So close to my death cap. I need it. I need it. Clear some things.
Yeah, we should be able to push up. You can get these raptors if you want them.
Alright, yeah.
How much more do you need?
This is it.
Okay.
I got it. Okay, so my last item is going to be a Zonia's for sure.
Okay.
Should we go top?
Dragon's gonna spawn on bot, so we probably need to go bot side.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah, I just saw it.
I mean, Baron's around the same time, so
We don't want we want to get soul because we don't want Vlad to have.
Yeah, they don't have soul, but we would get soul off of it.
Yeah. And Alawi's dead.
Yeah, Lowy's dead. Just
Let's go drag.
make them face check this.
Yes, we'll ward up.
No, don't even like. I don't like it. Just sit here invisible, dude. Yeah, we don't need. That's just too cute. They'll walk over here and look. Trust me. Now Ezreal might throw a Q in here first, but if Vlad or Jax goes first.
Okay, let's just get.
Yeah,
we
just
don't need
forget
to.
it. Yeah, we don't need to do anything fancy.
I'm just gonna get this. I can get it by myself.
Okay.
I'm getting it.
Okay. It's fine. Baron. What do those fiddle things offer? Well, it sweeps and it's extra wards. And it like does a random motion that you could do, so sometimes it freaks people out. Like sometimes it looks like it's ulting, which can fake people out into flashing and stuff. But mostly it's just for extra sweeping.
Should we go top?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy.
Yeah, I guess I should buy too.
we can go top.
Yep.
God, Alawi walked on wards. Might die here if she flashes, maybe.
I want to set up a fight with you.
Okay.
I just zoned, dude.
Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh, the fear. Hey, thanks, Red King. Thanks, everybody, for the subs. Finally had a good night for once. Those of you new to the channel, we do win games. At the beginning of the preseason, we were like 80%. It's just the last week or two has been really rough. Jeez. Okay. What's up?
I like the build, not gonna lie.
It is nice. You have less attack speed, but you also slow them a lot, which helps you kite and get more auto, so.
I haven't, like, hail blades, which, you know, it can help too.
Yeah, that already gives you a lot of attack speed, so.
Exactly. So, kind of like it.
You do get more, you get the HP off of it too, which makes it harder for assassins to blow you up, so. Definitely worth considering, since they got rid of the CDR on Nashers, but. Because you can't really use the on-hit that much unless you're personally auto-attacking them. Your soldiers don't apply to on-hit. So it's really just like, I don't know. Do you want the slow and the 350 health, or do you want the 50% attack speed, I think is what it comes down to. Because they're both about the same price, I think. They're both like 3,000, so. It's interesting. But thank y'all so much for the subs. I appreciate it. We got 2 or 3 there in a row.
Hell yeah.
Well, that was a good one to go out on, man.
Oh man, it was a good. We went
4 or 5 and 1. I think.
5 and 1.
Yeah. Seeing some blue on the screen again feels good.
Yes.
Dude, I haven't lost with the Fiddlesticks since I've been playing. We're like 5 or 6 and 0 with him.
Well, I guess it's gonna be a Fizz stream tomorrow.
That's right. Beginning of the season, support stream and quotes, and we just play Fiddlesticks jungle the whole time. He's
All right,
really
man.
good.
Well, I'll catch you later. Just good games, and
All right, man.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, yeah. See you, man. GG's.
See you.
Yeah, that was solid, man. I mean, Fiddle is just like, I do like Nunu a lot. They have nerfed Sunfire to where, like, Nunu's still obviously really good, but, I mean, they've nerfed Fiddlesticks items as well, and they are going to nerf him again next patch, but, he just brings so much. Like, he does so much damage anyways, and a lot of it is the CC is just so good against squishy champions. When other tanks are out of the meta, just that fear completely ruins people. Like Vlad, Jax in that game, if I feared them, they're just done. So that's the thing, is he has like pretty good weight, like really good clear in the jungle as long as he doesn't get invaded early. His early skirmishing is bad, but if you're just able to get the positions and get the ults in, like, he's pretty much win. It's really hard to win a team fight if Fiddlesticks gets an ult off. But anyways, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank y'all very much for tuning in. That's what I like to see, the 86% Rakan. Again, I was like really low before that, but we're getting our groove back. So anyways, we'll be back here tomorrow, probably around midnight. I might try to come on a little bit earlier, around 11. We'll see. But